what is up, guys? It's Guiltspire here, and welcome back to Elden Ring. How y'all doing today on this fabulous Friday afternoon? Hopefully y'all are doing well. I know I am. With that being said, we are just taking a quick look at these things. Windowed, borderless windowed. That actually is going to make my life a whole lot easier if I do that, because then I can click off things and Elden Ring's not going to be upset. Hey, look at that. That makes my life a whole lot easier. Okay, I think we're good now. All right, time to go through the path and on the astrologer, which I attempted to figure out whether or not I can kill Grafted Sign eventually, and the answer right now is no. Only one that I can, if I wanted to, would be for the samurai very easily. I was like, well, I can do the tree strat with astrologer. Yes, but I can only use, like, what was it, 12 glintstone pebbles? And doesn't exactly work out all too well. You do, like, a decent amount of chip damage, but not enough to be worthwhile, so... Granted Sign on Samurai? Yes. Astrologer? No. And actually, like, it does raise the question of, should I just use Samurai then? Oh, that's right. No tutorials. Thank God. And the answer is maybe. The only downside is that it will take more levels to get to where you want to get. For mine, dexterity, strength, and intelligence is like the major downside, right? So that's kind of like the only thing with choosing Samurai over Astrologer, and I haven't figured out yet whether or not that is like significant enough for it to matter. I have not determined that yet. I think the answer is no, but the answer might still be yes. So, give and take. Alright. Well, let's put you here, put you there, got you and you. And let's head up to the first step. I'm also going to be taking save files of all the bosses today. As something that I do want to do, just so we can practice them if need be. For the most part, I don't think we need to practice the majority of bosses, with the exception of, like, Morgott, Worm, Godfrey, maybe Godric. I'm feeling a bit more confident on him, even. Alright. Let's go grab some Roa fruit. We need 6 total throughout our playthrough. I hate that when a new item is grabbed, it's like, you need to press Y again. I'm like, can I just, like, do things normally? No? Not an option? Okay. Also, I've kind of mapped out as far as our spending's concerned, which is kind of nice. Because now I know that I can grab stuff from Kale.
And I can also that you're not then why I am Kale.
Can grab all of you, grab you, can grab exactly 3 of you. I'll use those 3 for height. That'll be the idea of those arrows. Though, it means I still need to pick up more arrows in the future, don't I? Yeah, I guess that's true. Both for, the Erd Tree, or the Putrid Avatar, as well as the... Volcano Manor. I had to think there for a second, like, what do I need them for? I don't know anymore. But Volcano Manor, so I can distract the Snake Guardians before Rykard's Waygate. Yeah. Alright, so far so good though. not sit here. Skip this cutscene. Get torrent though.
Have you? They sir, but you. I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it summon me. Ah, I bequeath. You. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Alright, good to go in that case. Alright, let's first go grab the mace over here. Get rid of you, friendo. That'll be exactly 64, which gets me the 60 I need to be able to grab everything else before we start going to see the Crystal Cave. Alright, let's go up to the shack. And from here, we're gonna go to the nomadic merchant on the beach. Grab the short bow for 600. That leaves us with 1204 for the beast repellent torch and Kaled. That's the idea there. If we start at 3,000, then we can kind of get everything we need, and we have only a leftover of 400, which is pretty nice. Okay. Okay. All right, so let's go first step. So, like, ideally, we won't have to come back to Church of El for a while. I say for a while, but honestly, it's not that long in the grand scheme of things. I wonder if there are any arrows that we can pick up, like, somewhere along the way while we are pathing, but I don't know off the top of my head. So I don't think we'll figure that out this time, but maybe I'll look it up for next time.
What do you don't want any?
There's a short bow.
Well,
And now we go to Lake South, or rather, sorry, Lake North. I always get a bit confused there between Lake South and Lake North. Let's go to Third Church of Marika, where we can grab our wondrous physic. Oh, before we do though.
could you?
You know what? If you didn't say oi to me, friend, I honestly would forget about you.
You will just thank you. I was pushed and I ended up. Oh, when they. And so this is all I hope.
Alright. Bye, Buck. As per usual, I expect your shakedown mushrooms at 7 p.m. CST. Well, all we do every time we see Buck is shake him down for 10 mushrooms and move on with our lives. Alright. Let's go grab the Fervor's Cookbook 1, so we got the sleep pots in hand, as well as the runes. I determined that it's like, since we're not doing a speedrun of any sorts, maybe eventually we'll do a no-hit speedrun. Grabbing the runes at the graveyard, definitely worth our while. It definitely goes a long way. Especially because some of them are like 6s. Like, they're not bad runes by any stretch of the imagination. It's kind of strange.
Hello? Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Ken
Nope,
White
no one is interested in rescuing you.
and celebrating
Honestly, your words are absolute crap. I mean, I appreciate the unique stuff, but still, from a grand scheme of things standpoint, not exactly worthwhile. Come on, damn it. There's 4. Okay, Torrent. Relax there, bud. Alright, there's Fur's cookbook. Not to walk over graves. Can't say that, that she did. Didn't, you know, though I went to a lot of funerals as a kid, never went to a lot of graves. Yeah, no, I don't think I ever got that lesson. Is this a Southern mom thing? I guess so. It's not a Jewish mom thing, I can tell you that much. My mom never instilled that one in me. So maybe it's a Southern mom thing. But how you doing today, Shelby? Once again, apologies about missing out on that call earlier. Like, I don't know why. I got home from Frank and I going to the market, and I straight up thought, I was like, oh yeah, I have like 2 hours until stream, right? And I'm like, oh, it's 6 already. And then like, I'd never put 2 and 2 together, and then I saw my Discord messages and went, oh, I haven't been getting Discord messages today on my phone. That's fantastic. And I think I know why, because I think Discord was up in the background on my computer, and for some reason, if Discord's up in the background on my computer, it doesn't give me notifications on my phone, which is dumb and stupid, but I'm pretty sure that is the reason. Are these kukri? That's lightning grease. That is worthless to me. Trying to remember where the kukri is. Oh, you know, no, is the kukri underneath kind of fight? I don't think it is. I know there's kukri on the ground somewhere, but I could pick up like 5 of them. And I know that would be helpful once we get to Farm Azula. Not that is part of our goals for today, but it could prove useful in the future. Hey, what's up, Alex? How you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. All right. Well, let's see. Do we go to the merchant first, or just Dragon Bar West, and then the Newman's room? Not been too great, but thought I'd pop in, say hi, since I know it's Friday, not Saturday. Well, I do appreciate that, and hope that things do get better. Not to walk on graves. I think that is just like, I never was, you know, necessarily needed to be told that. I don't know. Once again, I don't think A, I visited enough grave sites, but B, I don't think it, like, whenever I was at one, that I ever thought, oh yeah, let's walk on a grave. To be honest. Hi, friend. I need you to move. Welcome back. Yes, my friend. Oh, I was saying apologies for missing on the call. I think I figured out why Discord wasn't giving me notifications. I think it's because on my computer in the background, and when that happens, it just doesn't give me notifications on my phone for some stupid reason. It was an interesting comment to catch, yeah. Honestly, I didn't. I 100% lost track of time, and by the time I got home and, like, from the market, Frankie and I went and grabbed some stuff for dinner tonight. Once I got home, I 100% like, oh yeah, I have like 2 hours before stream, right? Then it's like 6. I'm like, it's 6? Looked at Discord and went, oh, well. Alright, thank you, Giraffe. I appreciate you. D&E for that exact reason. Fair, fair. Alright, Human's Rune. Why is this lady naked? Because where we're going, we don't need armor. Yeah, where we're going, we do not need armor. That is why. beat Mogget. Very nice. Congratulations. Always an achievement on the first time. Beating Mogget.
Well, it's been a how can I?
Alright, got the beast repellent torch.
Safe.
That's not the button I wanted to use. That's also not where I want to go either, now that I think about it. Alright, so instead we're going to first step. Took me 3.5 hours? Yeah, that sounds about right. Nah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I've changed up the pathing just a little bit. Nothing like too extreme, but enough for me to somewhat be a little bit off my game. I started to path it out today to make sure that this made sense, and it does because now we're at 4 runes, and so now we can bone out of the areas after see that crystal cave. So is that like your entire time playing Elden Ring was trying to beat Mogget so far, or? Hi, Torrent. I need you to go down, friend. Had 1,800 runes and is upset because I didn't know where his boss area. I ignore the pain ahead messages and got my butt handed to you. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Honestly, I'm pretty sure Mogget was like one of the 2 bosses that I spent multiple days on because I just wanted to bash my head against a wall. And like I wanted to beat Mogget. And then eventually we did exactly that. After I actually reset my save. And then I went back to Mogget later. I was like, oh, for some reason now this is extremely easy. I need you to go past Friendo. And then we're good. Tibia Mariner. And then actually wandered into Mogget. I mean, that is a nice thing that you can kind of just wander into boss fights in this game, for sure. Especially the world bosses. Hello. Just finished cooking. Sounds good. Alright, let's go grab our Somber Smith and Stone 5. And then we'll get our Meteorite Staff as well as Rock Sling, and we are good to go. Fingers crossed, I'm actually going to stay around more because I'm chilling most nights. Sounds good. I appreciate that, Alex. Definitely good to have you back. Okay, so in that case, she probably was like not contemplatively staring at her food, but more of, my food bowl is dirty. Clean it, slave. That was probably the gist of that. Alright. Let's go grab Meteorite Staff as well as Rock Sling now. Bites and then went back to whatever she's hiding right now. She's recently taken a liking to the cave next to my seat on the couch. Yeah, so she probably went to the seat next to my seat. Or the cave next to my seat, rather. Nipa's doing alright. I don't know if you kind of been keeping an eye on the Discord, but more or less she's been less than ideal. She had to go to veterinary hospital for a few days. But she's doing a lot better than she was. Yes, if you have not been to Caelid, it is known for giant things. But she's doing better now, but definitely still not like 100%, unfortunately. So we're keeping an eye on her and kind of going from there. People on Twitter hated Khaled. Honestly, I don't mind Caelid all too much. It could be a lot worse. Honestly, it's a better Blight town in comparison, given the fact that you have Torrent and you're able to not be afflicted by rot or poison, yada yada yada, right? Alright, let's sit down here. And then we're going back to Dragonbarrow West. Perfect. Now we're gonna grab Smith and Stone 9 and go to Fort Feroth. Yeah, it's kind of for first time playthroughs, like completely blind, Kayla definitely was, the sky turns red, Tarnished ends up dead. Finding out how hard Elden Ring is when you're dyspraxic, so might just watch playthroughs of other Souls games. Yeah, I mean, other Souls games are a lot more linear. So like, I would say you might be better off with the other Souls games, especially the older ones, like Dark Souls 1. You'll probably find it to be an easier time because of the fact of it's a lot more linear. Also, if you aren't aware of what we're doing right now, Alex, I've already beaten the game on my main save. I've beaten every boss with the exception of one that I still need to do, but just haven't gotten around to it. But right now we're doing no-hit runs. So our goal for today is to get halfway through what is necessary to get an ending. I guess halfway is a loose term, but halfway through to get an ending without taking a hit. Alright. So time for Fort Feroth. We'll pop this. Have Member of Grace at the ready. They're coming over on the 17th. That's very exciting, Alex. I'm happy to hear. Poison Mist, didn't even get it by that. Good friggin' stuff. Your first year anniversary. Very exciting. Well, congratulations to both of you. Alright. Shades will start spawning. Spirits, whatever you want to call them. Puppets, even. You. That's rune 12. Big Rat. Thankfully, I have the Beast Repellent Torch, so we're good. Sword Seal and Bone Out. At this point, we go to the Round Table Hold. Yeah? Yeah. Sip. Rats? Where are the rats? They were in there.
Forgive me. To determine if
I'm the big rat that makes all the rules. I mean, they are one of the most deadly enemies in the game, to say the least. Alright, the Round Table Hold be good. And we're going to sell our runes because it's faster than popping them in hand. And we are going to then grab the longbow.
You're no matter loud, you.
Anything else we don't need? We don't need one of you. We got two of you. Keep those. Don't need you. Cool. Says that as you're fighting a big rat. Screw you, Ensha. Alright, we'll grab the longbow. Place that there. We can take you off now. And now we go back to Fort Feroth. Righty. Put on the flail. And now 12, 18, as close to 23 as we can get. 12, 18, 21. Yep, that sounds right. Have that at the ready. And it's time to bleed the dragon. So Alex, if here's a little tip. If you want like 100,000 runes basically for free, come to this like half-dead dragon and bleed it. The flail at the beginning of the game that you get from Gatefront ruins, really good way to do so. All I need is what? 8 strength, 18 dexterity, and a little bit of time, and also ideally a gold pickled foul foot. Yeah, so this dragon, it drops like 67,000 runes. You're supposed to kill it by killing the small dragons. And when you kill the small dragons, it takes a little bit of health out of the big dragon. But this big dragon, for whatever reason, is not immune to bleed. So instead, because bleed or hemorrhage reduces a target's health by X percentage, you can instead just bleed it out by spending a little bit of time. So it's a little bit of a way to get around a world boss that otherwise would be a bit more difficult. You can actually see one of the dragons kind of stomping around over there. Sometimes comes over to the wall, but doesn't do anything. You can't aggro from that far away. Just common azure him to death. Oh, what, the big dragon? Cam? Yeah, the big dragon does not attack, because there's a separate combat mechanic that you would do, but now you don't. Yep. But yeah, like, at the beginning of any run, I would always recommend doing this, because it's 100,000 runes for free. And it can be done every run without any issue. This dragon specifically is like either supposed to be dying or injured in some capacity. Hence why it's just here. It's also, I think, the biggest dragon in the game. Yeah, it would be considered the biggest dragon in the game now that I think about it. Based on the small dragons, I don't know if there's any lore associated with this dragon. I think the lore might be, or the speculation might be, that like a mother dragon, and it got injured, hence why there's all the small dragons guarding it. But obviously, you know, they ain't doing a great job. They ain't doing a great job. I didn't even know it was alive, thought it was dead, and kept going straight past. Dragons, yeah, dragons do be like that. Dragons do be like that. Dragon heart. Perfect. Those are all the runes we need. Let's level up to 17. And I think we say 30. Yeah, because we want around 50,000 runes. Perfect. Alright, I'll equip you. What time of day is it? It's still morning. Just looks like night. Alright, let's go to Church of Plague and grab a Starlight Shard for Rykard, the god eating serpent. Wait, you face the two-headed dragon boss? There, yeah, that boss, like, I was very happy that on my first playthrough, I stumbled across it because I'm like, what's down there? And like my philosophy of Elden Ring very much was, I'm always going to go down the wrong path before the right. That way I can just explore more. And I'm thankful that we found that boss and like, oh, this is the thing. Versus like people, when people saw that, were like, excuse me, this boss is a thing. No reason for us to ever come back here. And so at this point, we go to Stormhill Shack, Lake Lunaria, right? Yes. That sounds right. Let me sit because I should memorize you. And replace you with you. Cool. So now we do Lake Lunaria. We go and speak with Raya, Boggett, and then kill the Deathrite Bird. So before we kill the Deathrite Bird, I want to create a backup. Not because I feel like there's any issue, I have any issue killing the Deathrite Bird, just for the fact that it's a boss, and I would like to have a save in front of it. The only reason why I don't do it with the dragon, because the dragon really isn't a boss fight. To be fair, the Deathrite Bird really isn't either. What is the Death Bird? The one you stood on the hill and shoot at? Yeah, that is a Deathrite Bird. We're no longer killing that Deathrite Bird in our pathing. That Deathrite Bird on the hill in Caelid by Church of Plague gets you Death's Poker, which is what I was initially using for my pathing. We are no longer using Death's Poker as our main weapon, and instead are using Moonveil, on top of which we are now also using a talisman dropped by another Deathrite Bird that gives you 20% extra damage when you're below 20% health. And the way that we manage that is by using Bloody Slash to reduce our health, to then activate it. Why don't I use a holy weapon on the Deathrite Bird? Because I don't need to take the time to get a holy weapon when I have Rock Sling that does 500 apiece. Just as simple as that. Rock Sling does the job. Sacred. Yeah, it takes like 2 flasks to kill the Deathrite Bird with Rock Sling. Any reason for us to talk to this man up here? I'm trying to think. Does he sell arrows? If he does, then the answer is yes. I'll take a look. If he does sell arrows, then I'll probably grab a few off of him, because I'm going to need two arrows for Volcano Manor, and like probably 10 to 15 for the Erdtree Avatar. So we'll just go with like 25. Yes, exactly.
You're surprised no matter. Why don't? Oh, don't.
You do sell arrows. So let's say we're at 3. Let's do 22 for 25. That should be enough. Where's the guy? Must have been on my right. Alright, let's head left here to avoid that one. Alright. I don't like that you're on my left, so I'll hug far left. Wow. Oh, it didn't hit me. It hit Torrent. That actually doesn't count, and that, like, never happens. That guy never does that attack. So that actually saved the run. That's so lucky that he hit Torrent and not us. That's why I didn't like him being on the left. I'm like, I don't like you being there. So I was like, I should be far enough to my right that it should be fine. The answer was no. Noted. Or we just sit at that site of grace and reset their spawns. I think that is probably the best idea to avoid something stupid like that happening.
Oh, what a blessing. The thug should please.
Alright, let's go grab the necklace from Boggett. That was so stupid. Yeah, no, seriously. It is a thing on Team Hitless's, like, the challenge for Hitless. If Torrent takes a hit, but you do not. And I can confirm that it actually did deal me damage. 1 hit of damage. So never mind. It would count as a hit. Really? That's odd. Yeah, it did 1 hit of damage. So that does count as a hit.
Show me, and I'll consider I'm not in love with you. You're a
Well, that's easy enough to fix in the future. So I'll just do the smart thing and reset the spawns, basically. That's such a silly way to get hit, too. That is such a silly way to get hit. Alright. Let us drop that real quick. So I can quickly get a backup for a Deathrite Bird. Cool. It does, but I will, since we're practicing and not going for the full run, like if I'm going for the full run and that were to happen, I would die a little inside. Oh, I almost messed up. I almost messed up because I didn't set up my flasks. Yeah, if we were doing a full run and that happened, I'd be a lot more upset. But let's be honest here. But fact matter is that we're not, and this is practice, and so like we do practice to watch that type of stuff happen. Once we can get through first half without many, if any, issues, right? Because we're right now at first half, and second half is not all that long in the grand scheme of things. Second half is actually pretty short because all the bosses are kind of like one after another after another. So like the first half, the big part of it is just simply the amount of setup, right? So right now we're working on Fire Giant in second half when we get to him. And I'm starting to get a better understanding of how to beat Fire Giant, but obviously it's still more for us to practice. I need to hit you on the head. Never get up this high either. Nope, I need you to path back down, friend. We're not playing this game. I took one hit I'm not happy about. You, I should not be getting hit by. Oh, you gotta be joking. The head's a little bit low. I think I hit. That comes down for me from being a little bit too greedy. Its head's like in this really awkward position. I don't like being this far up on the ledge for this exact reason. I like being a little bit further back, but it's so far forward. We beat the Fire Giant. If you actually want to know, Seki did... Oh no, Seki did a no damage run. Who did the... Someone did a full sorcery only no-hit run. Yeah, someone did a, like I said, a full sorcery only no-hit run. So you could very easily check that out. Hello. But I'm pretty sure it's just
Oh yeah, thank you, kind. Did I forget?
Comet Azure and Death.
Most time you are the volcano. Oh, this land, but the lift instead at the base. It was I have faith in. I do hope.
Okay. So from here, now we go back to Lakeshore. Is it on YouTube? Yeah. I forget the person's name. I watched them. It's not Gino. Was it Gino? No, I don't think it was Gino. But I watched their playthrough. But it is on YouTube. If you probably look it up, I imagine it's also on Team Hitless's website. You could probably check it out there. I need you to turn, at least I'm behind you, so this is fine. Like, it's just when you're walking towards the direction I'm trying to come from. That's when it's concerning. He moves too much? Not at the beginning. At the beginning, he's pretty stationary. And then as long as you stun him, so probably like a Wondrous Physic with the Poise Break, as long as you stun him, he can't do anything, right? Alright, so we're not actually going to head over to EG until we have the... whatchamacallit? Moonveil in hand. Alright, should we get there? Took a bit of damage on the fall, but that's fine, because that's not a hit. We took the hit from the Deathray Bird, though, which, like I said, I'm actually kind of upset about that. I think it's the first time on that path that you've ever been hit by that. So I just need to be... lesson learned, be a little bit more reserved. Work on Lord of Blood, yeah. Pretty much. Gauntlet Azure will work on almost every enemy who doesn't have a transition. And even if they have a transition, there's ways to work around it. With Poise Break, yeah. I mean, you can Poise Break any enemy through their phase 2, as long as it's not a cinematic transition. So, like, a good example to that is Godric, where you can't poise through his cinematic transition. Alright, so we don't need to go to EG just yet. We're actually going to go to Radical Gate main, because we want the Golden Seed. And then we're going to go Stormhill Shack for that Golden Seed. And then I'm trying to think what else. Because now we're going to start going after the Erd Tree avatars. I should make it daytime before too long. Let me do that now before I forget. I just want to deal with the nighttime bosses, if at all possible. You get nerfed when entering another person's world as a cooperator. It's to make it so that you aren't, like, over-leveled, right? It makes sense. Otherwise, there are times where you could just, like, you know, carry someone through. Which you can still technically do, but still. So we're taking 2 hits. One lands between, and one on that. We don't need to go here. We can go to Stormhill Shack. Grab the Golden Seed from Roderica. And then we go to Lake. So we can take on the Erd Tree avatar. Trying to help a friend out with Mog, but he's pretty low level to be fighting him, which means it makes you low leveled. I mean, if that's the case, there's the honest thought that they probably need to level up more before they take on Moog, right? It just kind of comes down to that fact that sometimes you are going to be under leveled, and if you are, you either need to deal with that fact and just accept that you're going to struggle, or where am I going? Or to level up. Technically, any boss can be beaten at any level. But if the host is struggling to fight the boss, then yeah, it's probably best for them to level up. Where is that astrolabe? It's on the left here. Yeah, honestly, it's not a bad idea to just say it as much. Did I pass by the astrolabe, or is it further up? It is right there. Perfect. This way you have 2 starlight shards. Was trying to carry his GF and was like, you need to level up? Yeah. I mean, the biggest thing I will say when it comes down to any boss, if you don't feel like leveling, you want to know the best way to kill them then? If you just want to go like low-level boss kills, use statuses. Frost and Bleed. All you really need. Hence why, like, I'll fully admit, Hook Claws carried me through the game because I realized early on how ridiculously powerful statuses are. Jellyfish, please stay alive. Yeah, the jellyfish is great for, like, 2 reasons. A, poisoning him, but B, to, like, take aggro back and forth. Same with Ragier. But the only downside of bringing in Ragier is the fact that you increase his health, right? Ragier carried me so much. You love him? Yeah. Ragier is great because of how much, like, poise damage he does. Like, between you, the jellyfish, and Ragier, normally you can get some pretty nice poise breaks in. Yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. There's the Rune Bear. Don't want to deal with that. No thanking you. Keep going. Going. Alright, this is the opening there. We don't want to go there. We want to go further in. Nope, not there. I guess we have to go past them. Like, follow this path to Old Palace Ruins. Sniper's there on the left. We don't want to deal with them. We go past that. Yep, sniper saw me, so. And is it here? It is here. Perfect. That's not the button I wanted. Come on, up. Oop. Okay. Messed up a little bit there. I should have faced the right direction. Alright, up. And over. Cool. And then we go in... Where? We have to go past you, don't we? Which means you have to watch out for the jump. Here just comes the jump. There it is. Riff Radon. Vogue and Radon can both be one tap my friend. Yeah, like I said, if he's getting one tap, then like either A, needs to level up, B, maybe needs to level up their vigor, or C, if they want to play that way, they need to learn how to dodge, right? Like that's the whole thing that I'm doing. Technically, you don't need to level up vigor as long as you are confident that you can dodge, right? I feel like we're missing one flask. Oh, I know why, because Fort Faroth. We're going to be able to get our 7th one there. Fort Faroth has a golden seed we'll grab. Right. One and 2. And 1 and 2. Alright, that refills our flask that we use, so good stuff there. While I was just getting torn up. Yeah, it just sounds like either A needs to level up, or B needs to level up their vigor specifically if they're getting one tapped. I mean, I was that way for a while, I just didn't upgrade my vigor because I felt confident in my ability to dodge, but even then I still did. Hey, Sir Chop, thank you much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. Normally, I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player. I keep cheat codes how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. But as of late, we've been playing a whole lot of the Elden Ring. And we, since we are done with our main run, we are now doing some no-hit pathin'. Hi, friendo. Am I gonna despawn? You're gonna despawn. I can already feel it. How you doing today, Sir Chop? Hopefully doing well. Oh, Alex. So since you haven't been here in a while, you actually don't need to give a shout out anymore. It automatically does it. I was like, why is it shouting out Alex? But the reason is because sometimes mix it up gets a bit confused. Hey, what's up, Surge Shop? How have you been? What have you been up to? Well, once again, welcome Raiders, and if you guys haven't already, Gilty ones, make sure you do stop on by and say hi to Surge Shop next time you have a chance. You've been loving Elden Ring? Happy to hear. Have you gotten through the main game already, or are you currently still grinding it out? Oh, there we go. Well, that's bad news. That's bad news. We're gonna roll back. Now, a lot of you guys might be looking at me right now and go, why are you naked, and why are you fighting an Erdtree avatar? To answer your questions, I'm currently doing a no-hit run. So basically, we're trying to get through the game without taking a hit. Right now, this is very much practice, and I've already made two stupid mistakes today. Oh, I forgot to put a save before Erdtree avatar, didn't I? Whoops. Oh well. Not too upset about that. There's only a few bosses that I really want to save before. But yeah, we've already gone through the main game. I killed every boss on my main save, with the exception of one that I just found out the other day that I haven't killed. You just killed Radon. Hey, very nice. Congratulations. That is very exciting. Did you despawn? No, where are you? No, you're still down there. You haven't despawned a lot today. Why is that? It's a bit annoying, not gonna lie. I can get this up. Did you despawn this time? Nope, you are not. Was struggling for a while, that's... Heh! It hit me through the rock. All right. Well, once again, this is why we do practice, because I've never been hit by that attack through the rock. The only thing I can think of is that it was like so close to the cliff that it spawned in the beam spawned in the rock, and because of that, it like was able to clip through it. So lesson learned: when it's doing that attack, go back here just to be safe. All right, noted. Noted, noted, noted. Not happy about it, but noted. All right, let's go to Third Church Marika. Yeah, the NPCs were clutch. We used the NPCs a lot to like draw aggro and whatnot. It was very helpful. All right, so lessons learned between Deathrite Bird and Erdtree Avatar, which you've never been hit before. Yeah. Be careful with the Erdtree Avatar when it does that attack when it's too close to the cliff. And Deathrite Bird, just be a little bit more patient. That's all. So, easy fixes. The real fights that I want to, like, really test my skill out today is, Godfrey and Morgott. If we can do Godfrey and... I don't want that. I want the Crystal Tears. Godfrey and Morgott without issue. Then I think we might start working on our second half pathing. Not tomorrow, I guess, but... I guess on Monday, because we have Champs of the Fog tomorrow and Sunday, yeah? Alright, let's grab you. You stay asleep there, Pooh Bear. And maybe I'll leave a pot of honey for you. I just need your St. Trina lilies. Always gives me a bit of anxiety back here. Alright, we're good. And let's go grab the St. Trina lilies and St. Trina arrows. The only reason why we'd need the St. Trina arrows is for the Godskin duo eventually.
Welcome, dear cat. Well, you please. I'm hungry.
Alright, grab the lilies, grab the arrows. Goodbye! And let's go to this side of Grace, double tap it, and then go to Fort Height. So we can grab Bloody Slash and the left Dectus Medallion. So we can go up to the Grand Lift at some point. Part that kept killing me in Radon fight was the meteor attack. I never had that much issue with the meteor attack for one reason or another. I think it's because I realized that if you just strafe on Torrent, like always moving basically, then the tracking just doesn't get you. There's also apparently a way to force Radon, when he does that attack, to kill himself in the water, which I find pretty hysterical. Alright, longbow, mighty shot in hand. Alright, let's get rid of you. Make sure we don't use the St. Trina Lilies. And get rid of that. Mighty shot on you, friendo. Later on, I realized you just have to run with Torrent. Yeah, exactly. If you just run with Torrent, then you're fine. But if you're trying to, like, actually dodge roll him, it's just not gonna work. Yeah, I saw the clip on Reddit the other day of someone, like, being on, like, the water's edge. I want to get rid of you. I already have a crossbow out, so I imagine we're probably going to keep it out. Yep. You. Alright, they're still killing the beastmen, so we're good. Grab the golden seed. And we're in the clear. Let's get rid of you, friendo. And then I didn't want to do that, but sure. Wanted to one-shot you, not two-shot you. Alright, get rid of the rat. Not gonna risk it this time. Get rid of the other rat. Not gonna risk it this time. And last but not least, this rat. Again, not gonna risk it. Cool. All the rats gone. Then we're gonna see Whack-A-Mole Man. I just love his animation. He just like pops out of nowhere. I don't know why sometimes it double shoots arrows. Alright, Knight. He didn't see me. Hi. Hi, buddy. Yep, you do your bloody slashes. We're gonna break your AI. So, if you're ever having trouble with this knight in your runs to get the Dectus Medallion left, go up the ladder, drop down to this platform, and the AI just doesn't really know what to do after that. It just goes like, yes, I go up the ladder because you're up, but then I can't get to you, so I go down, and then I go up, and then I go down. So, really easy way to kill this knight. Get Bloody Slash, as well as the Dectus left medallion. With relative ease, actually. That and one good Mighty Shot bow does the trick. Poor knight. Hey, I'll tell you what, I fought him one-on-one in my main save, and he is definitely no joke. Alright, let's Dectus medallion left. At this point, we go to the round table hold, so we can apply Bloody Slash to our weapon before we go for the Putrid Avatar. Because the Putrid Avatar is just such a freaking pain. Cool. So now we go back to Fort Faroth. Yeah, go back to Fort Faroth first, and then we go for Moonvale. Alright, let's also upgrade our flask. So, flasks, upgrade charge, increase, allocate flash charges to 7. Wondrous Physic, we're doing magic damage. And we don't have any charge attacks, so just boosts the green. As far as runes, we're at 56. We only need 50, so we can level up a little bit. Level up to 31 there. And let's start bleeding ourselves out. So we get 20% extra damage. Cool. And this time, I'm going to not fight him from afar, even though it's safer. I'm going to see what it's like to fight him on the ground with Torrent. Does that count as no damage? It does not count as no damage, but it does count as no hit, because I was never hit by a enemy, basically. I guess there's a good way. We can use the Spirit Spring to not take damage on the fall. So this would not be considered a no damage run, but it would be considered a no hit run nonetheless. No, that didn't work. I don't like fighting on Torrent, to be honest. It's not one of my more favorite things to do. Oh, I can't see. And I'm caught on a frickin' tree. I do not like that in the slightest. Yeah, I'm already just not a fan of this engagement, to be honest. I'd much rather be up top and occasionally getting it with stuff and things. Also, I feel like we're doing a whole lot less damage than normal. Why is that? At least we're able to stun it eventually. Fight's not overall bad, it's just not one of my favorites to do on horseback. This feels a little bit too close for comfort at times. That felt too close. I didn't realize he did that last swing. Not like that at all. Good. Force it back, get some distance. Still too close for comfort, in my opinion. It's working. Okay, swing, some distance. that. Alright, one more hit will do it. It's not my favorite fight to do on horseback, but it's doable. I think that's the biggest thing here. Like, it very much is doable. I'll take it. How many runes do I get for you? 91. Actually, you know what? I might want to pop a golden foul-foot for you in the future. But I guess the only way I get that's from patches, and we're not there yet. Alright, Rati Balcony. Time to fight the Magma Worm so we can get Moondell Katana. That is where we're at right now. Actually, I guess we can level up 2 since we're above 50,000. All you want to stay gets 50. And 41. Good. Magma Worm, as in like dragon, less of well, I guess you know, we're gonna sit at a site of grace before the boss fight, so it's fine. I was gonna say I wanna change my physic. Yeah, Magma Worm, not worm. Yes, Magma Worm. Alright. Let's kick things off, shall we? And we roll. We jump. That guy should fall off the ledge and die. Because he likes giving us free runes. Actually, no, we're not aggroed. That's shocking. Still not aggroed, so we're good. Alright, double crouch for stamina recovery. Double crouch again, and they should slow down here when we get to the door. Yep, there he is, perfect. Alright, double tap Y for the sit, and we are good. Hi, Alexander. Thank you for being the everlasting martyr. Alright, Wondrous Physic, we are gonna get rid of that, and break stance. Alright, aim at you, pot friend. And... thank you for your sacrifice. Alright, let's bleed ourselves out. Oh, I need to get review. Yeah, that was Alexander Iron Fist. Honestly, one of the most lovable characters in the game, but we do need to kill him, unfortunately. Oh, not you. Actually, no, it is you. I was like, wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Alright, let's sip. Only 30 seconds on the poise break, which isn't great, but better than nothing, I suppose. Okay, this door takes forever to open. Maybe I should sip it later. Alright, what attack do you want to start off with? Mad Dash or Fire? Fire, fine. Alright, they can hit you here. 800 on hit. Big swing, you run back. Fire. Another big swing, you run back. Fire. 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 And sip. Let's kind of reset our positioning a bit. Ooh, for that exact reason, a little bit out of position for what I like. Mad Dash, Mad Dash. Fire 1. Fire 2. Your positioning in the slightest window, but you got stunned. We're good. Okay, Magma Worm down. So we now got access to Moonveil, which is going to be our main weapon of choice. All right, let's go say hi to EG then. So we are going to go to Relicaria Gate South, And we are going to use a Waygate to go say hi to EG, get Moonveil to +5, and then head to Volcano Manor. Let's go do that. Overall, yeah, I like this pathing. I think this pathing is pretty good. Allows us to do some decent damage on the Magma Worm. 807's feeling pretty nice. Allows us to do that route pretty quick. Let's head, not due northeast, but like close enough. Go immediately to this Waygate. Then we go get to say hi to our friend EJ. Is a giant blacksmith. Is this the second or third game? I guess I think it's only the second game with like a giant blacksmith. The first one was Dark Souls 1. In Analondor, right? And we, unlike him, we do not kill EG. Honestly, I don't think we technically need to kill the giant in Analondor, but for the giant hammer, it is actually nice to have in no-hit runs, I will say. I will say. Hi, Ichimi boy.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old soul here, perhaps.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. So now we go to Main Academy Gate in Re Lucaria. And now we get +6 and +7 from Volcano Manor is our goal. So let's go to Re Lucaria Gate East and go to Bellum Church so we can also pick up a Sacred Tear. Not that I think we need it. I'm pretty sure at this point our whatchamacallit, our flask always will cover all 80 or all 90 FP that we have from 17 levels. It is just something that I'll do anyways in case maybe later we go put more levels into Mind, but that probably wouldn't happen until we push both intelligence and dexterity to 60. So I guess dexterity only needs to go to 55 because of Radigan's Sword Seal, which will be our third talisman we use. Our first talisman we always start off with is the basically Red Tearstone Ring for additional 20% damage when underneath 20% health. Second one, Alexander's Shard for 5% extra. No, 10%? 10%. Is it 10%? 10%? 5%? One of those two. All I know is the one you get from completing his quest line is 5% stronger. But either ways, that allows you either a 5 or 10% buff on weapon arts. And then last but not least, we use Radigan's Sword Seal for additional 5 levels in strength, dexterity, vigor, and endurance, which is actually really good. A lot of people skimp out on the Sword Seal because it says that you'll reduce your damage reduction and thus take more damage, but honestly, it's kind of worth it. Thank you. Appreciate it. So what are the hits we've taken this run? Erdtree Avatar, Deathrite Bird, and 1 in the lands between. All things easily corrected, so though obviously they did happen, I'll kind of consider them a wash because they're very easily corrected by me not making either a stupid mistake or understanding that there's something I need to watch out for.
I knew you. I hear. Take my hand. Give me. I will.
All right. Let's go to the Volcano Manor. Thankfully, our path into Volcano Manor is pretty easy. There's only like 1 point after Godskin Noble that I get a little bit worried about. You know what? Do I want to kill Patches or do I not want to kill Patches? I If I kill Patches, that means I have to go to the round table. I need to talk to you, don't I? If I don't kill Patches, it might mean that he despawns. So I think I'm just going to kill Patches.
Rise with us.
Yeah, I think I'll just kill Patches.
But be short.
Thank you. And I guess we'll keep our flask at the ready. No. Bad snail snake. Oh wow, those snail snakes actually took aggro. That's surprising. Alright. Perfect. Touch here. And I guess we can sip and bleed out later. We don't need to do it right away. Alright. Whiz Patches, they sound fun. They are one of the most iconic characters in any FromSoft game, going back to Demon Souls, basically. They are a recurring character. They are actually a really fun, cool one, and though based on what they do, you'd think people would hate them, they are beloved by the community. Alright, we're gonna stab you. Alright, buddy, you'll be swift. That then aggro's you. Let's get the moon veil you out. And we're no longer an aggro. What do? They notoriously lead you to quote-unquote treasure, which eventually puts you in danger. Whether that be kicking you off a cliff or some other nefarious means. But point being, yeah, they're a fun one. Yes. Yeah, Patches is a fun one. Alright, so we should be good here. So we hang left. We go right. We jump over the banister. We hang left. And then we go right and double tap Y at the site of grace. Honestly, do we need to do this? Probably not. Do I do it anyways out of sake of safety? Yeah. I think it's a good idea. Let's drop down here. Jump over the fire slugs. And Skyrim hop our way up this side. Spin stone 6. And let's wait for the snake. Oh wow, you are either I'm really early or you're really late, and I don't know which. Either ways. Should be good now. Also, you know what? I realize it's better that we do sit there for the fire monk. It allows us to kill the fire monk a lot easier because we still have the flask in hand then. Yeah, I guess that is smart then. Right, grab you for spin stone 5. Let's bleed ourselves out for the 20% extra damage before the fire monk. Rock sling at the ready. Flask. Sipped. No, that's the wrong one. There we go. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Cool. Done and dusted. Alright, we can now open up the shortcut to Godskin Noble. And And now we're gonna do a little bit of hopping. See, this shade, he gets the idea. We hop up there. I like that I see a bloodstain there. That's always a sight. Someone doing something stupid. And so close. I don't know how there's a bloodstain there unless it's from the fire monk is my only thought. Let's see, is this shade doing it as well? They have Lusat staff and are naked. I wonder if they're doing a no-hit run as well. I would not be surprised based on that. Lusat staff, and Comet Azure, because Lusat staff has some of the highest scaling. Either that or their endurance is just piss poor and they decided to just forego armor. There's that option too. There we go. And there's 7. And now we go back to EG. And now we upgrade Moonveil to +9. Alright, alright. Hi, eat me boy.
Well, then I presume.
Perfect. Now we're going to Agheel Lake North, because now we're going to go and kill Patches. So we can grab Mogget Shackles, as well as the gold pickled Foulfoot. Also going to set it to morning so we don't need to deal with Knight's Cavalry. No, thank you. Yeah, if it wasn't for the fact that he could end up teleporting to a different area, I wouldn't kill him. But just for the sake that he has the possibility of doing so, I'm just not a fan. Also, we're going to use Wisdom Pebble initially to deal with the bandits. First, though, we need to spawn and despawn Bloody Finger Netagus, which is actually pretty easy, and I'm very happy that we figured this out, so we don't actually have to fight him. On one hand, Reduvia's good. On the other hand, we don't need it on this playthrough. I've never seen those wolves go so far to the right. That's surprising. Also, oh, that's why, because I normally go down there. All right, we're good. Drop down here. And the game will push us off our horse when Bloody Finger spawns. While you're doing that, I'm gonna bleed myself out. Perfect. And you run back this way to despawn Bloody Finger. Bye, Bloody Finger. See you never. Cool. And we're in the clear. So now we go to Murkwater Cave. Let's dispatch of these 2 bandits real quick like. Thankfully, they do not have throwable weapons. Otherwise, I actually would be a bit scared of these bandits. I say that I'm going to get freaking smacked in the face by a throwing knife or something. Alright, avoid the bells so we don't alert the horde. Alright, let's sip that. We're not going to sip this right away. And Moonveil ready. Alright, open.
Well.
Hi, Patches.
Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings. You scheming little thieves. The gods demand repentance. Wait, please.
Sorry, friend.
Well, it was bound to happen someday. What a shit show.
Oh, interesting. So we actually don't get runes from him. We just get the runes that he drops. All right. Well, you got what you wanted. It's a necessary evil, we'll put it that way. It is a necessary evil. Bell Baron. patches, grab these, grab that. And I guess we also will pop these two. I said pop these two. There we go. Let's also put you there, put you here. And now I think we are finally on the boss grind. This is the thing about no-hit runs in Elden Ring. The setup is ridiculous. I'm trying to remember though if my setup normally takes this long or not. I don't think it does. I don't know why I feel like this is taking longer than normal. Yeah, I don't know. Very strange. But either way, it's now pretty much just going to steamroll bosses. At least that's the intention. Alright, double tap you. Oh, little one, don't you go here. No, no. That's not allowed. Alright, we're good there. Let's bleed ourselves out. Alright, that's one. Moonveil. Flask of Wondrous Physic. Logget Shackles at the ready. Let's go. I should have used my level, shouldn't I? Oh well. Alright, we'll pop this.
I shall remember thee, tarnished.
Yeah, no, in no-hit runs, like I said, we steamroll bosses. That's the idea.
The hands of the fell.
El Omen no brook thee no quarter. You're dead. Well, technically you're not, but you are dead though.
What's it to you?
Oh, that's dumb.
Why is it always me?
That's dumb of me.
I do to deserve.
Well, that's what I get for being too aggressive. But this is how we learn lessons. We make mistakes, and we learn from them. I should just not been as aggressive on going for the Moonveil R1 instead of stood back. Thankfully, this isn't a full run. This is more or less pathing. And Gostok is, I wonder if he actually stole runes, even though he's dead. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder. I think we killed him, so I don't think he would. To go through the other way? Yes, he does tell you that. And if you do, he traps you in a freaking closet with a knight. And I ain't playing 60 Seconds of Heaven with him. But basically we kill him so he doesn't lock the door with the knight, more or less. Unfortunately, I was just a bit aggressive on that swing with the Moonveil R1. It's something that I don't normally do, but I made a mistake, and that's okay. Yes, if you went for the Rusty Key and the door closed, that was Gostok. Also, if you die in Stormville Castle and Gostok's alive, he takes like 30% of your runes. No joke, that is a legitimate thing. I don't know how I tap that, but I will tap this. I need you to turn around, bud. There we go, thank you. Thank you. Nope, no 2 need 2. I will draw you in. And kill you. And you. And you. Alright, you down. Let's go grab the St. Trina arrows. You. We can get rid of Maggot Shackles for now. And Moonveil at the ready. So this is where he would lock you in with the knight. It would go through a cutscene and you're forced into the fight. If you kill him though, then you can sneak up again behind the knight and, well, do that. And that's why we kill Gostok. That way we don't need to deal with the knight. Or at least not in any real capacity. Yeah, after you kill the knight, you can get out. But yeah, I don't think you even need to technically kill the knight if he locks you in. I think you just need to get out the door, but I don't think the door gives you true iframes is the problem. Don't throw rocks at me. That's very rude. Alright, get rid of you. You. And now it's up pretty much a straight shot to Godric. For some reason, this knight never aggroes me, and I don't know why. I'm not going to question it. I'm making dumb mistakes on this run because I'm just trying to be faster than normal, and because of that, doing stupid things. Alright, let's kill this guy in the corner. Indian takeout, that sounds pretty good. Get rid of you. Hi. And then, nope, not him, him. There we go. Alright, and now we pretty much skipped the entirety of Stormville Castle. I love, like, I found this in one of my first runs. I'm like, wow, this pretty much skips the entire castle, doesn't it? And the answer is yes. Like, some of the pathing, that's the safest, but, like, obviously you don't get the benefit of exploring. But it just, like, is by far the shortest pathing for these legacy dungeons. It's kind of nutty. Makes them seem so much smaller than they actually are. Oh, okay. Well, that's what I get for not being with that 20% extra damage. Didn't think you'd be able to survive that, but you do. I like 2 health. Alright, we're in the clear. Let's go kill ourselves a pot family. Because we are monsters. So, the living pots. Alexander Iron Fist, the one we killed in Gale Tunnel earlier. They were a living pot. And these are little baby pots and a pot mom, much like Alexander, but this one doesn't have a name, so you don't really pay attention to them, other than for the sake of killing. See? Pot mom. Nope, need one more. Yeah, we kind of need the cracked pots that they're hiding back here for a later fight. So, yeah, we massacre a pot family. Yeah, that was, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 7 pot children? Something like that. Alright, let's sit. Get our flask back. And then bleed ourselves out for... Oh, I need to also level up. I keep on forgetting to do that. That would be smart. Leveling up is a good idea. 41. We can push to 45. Let's bleed. Yeah, that'd be miserable. That would probably not be good. It's a lot of mouths to feed. But I'm pretty sure the warrior pots, they require, like, bodies of great warriors to grow stronger. It's interesting. Alexander's Iron Fist lore really revealed a lot in that regard. Now let's try and get you aggroed early. Yeah, Alexander Ironfist, I definitely recommend reading his lore. It is worthwhile. Alright, Godric, me boy.
I am the Lord of all that.
You're the lore of dead! Shut it! Oh, actually, don't shut it. I need to eat this first.
Return together to our home, bathed in rays of.
You're like the frickin' bastard child of a demigod. You ain't even a real demigod, Godric. Get out of here. Alright, cool. Let's pop your rune, or remembrance, rather. Alright, let's level up, and then time for Godskin Noble. 48, good stuff. Let's item craft 5 sleep pots. And we are going to keep this for Rykard. Alright, time for a Godskin Duo. When I said, like, after the setup, we just go back to back to back to back enemies, I really did mean it. We are just, like, full throttle bosses now. The setup takes a good, like, hour and 30 minutes. And then, like, after that, it's just non-stop boss fights. That's kind of nutty. How do your boss fights go, Cam? Speaking of, we can put on the warrior shard, drink you, get you prepped. Ooh, I need to change my physic. Whoops. Whoops. I need to change my physic, which means I need to bleed myself out again, but if I don't do this, I might end up regretting it. Because we can change you to charge attacks. And then we bleed ourselves out again. No, hold on. Get rid of the freaking bow and arrow. There we go. There we go. Yeah, what bosses were you fighting, Cam? Okay, now we drink. We get that prepped. We have Moonveil ready. We'll drink that, then throw. So we should be good. I was fighting, Mogget? Were you doing, I forget. No, you're not doing an RL0 run, are you? Alright, so row 2. Aim up right there. Drink. Switch to hand. Roll. Asleep. 1, 2. Roll. Asleep. Yep, makes sense. 1, 2, row, run, asleep, and 1, 2, dead. Good stuff. Godskin double down. Time for Rykard. I'm gonna hold on to our runes for the Serpent Spear. Yeah, the 2 Starlight Shards, we're good there. And actually, I do like the idea of sitting at that site of grace just in case we dip our toes in lava and we would die normally. So it's best for us to be healed up, just in case. Oh yeah, the jellyfish is always the MVP of the Mogget fight. Same with Ragier. Alright, draw the Abductor Virgin out a bit. And we're good. Let's bleed out then. So, did you know that the jelly actually has a name and is looking for its sister? Yes, they are called Abductor Virgins. Alright, Alright, sip and sip. Here we go, friendos. Hi, friend. It's later on in the game, but you can reunite them and you can get an item for it. I found that out as well, randomly, but all I'm going to tell you is that that is a thing, and I'll let you find out the rest in your own playthrough. It's a cool little tidbit if you read their the item description for that spirit, ash spirit. There's a few of them like that, actually. Thank you. I just want to see if that was a freaking magma sword, just for the sake of it. I died laughing it was. Found that out when I had to reunite them for a secret dungeon, yeah. Good, good. Oh, wrong button. You want you. That's par for the course. That's par for the course. Now it's open. Crouch. Wait for you to go on by, friendo. And we should be good. Look that way, friends. Look that way. And full iframe, so we're in the clear. Alright, pop the Site of Grace. In a way, you're not wrong. You're not entirely wrong with that statement. Oh. Alright. Let's grab you. And go back to EG so we can hit it with +4. Hi, EG me boy. Strength armament. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we go back to audience pathway. And I guess use the rest of our runes for a few levels. Yeah. And also change our shard to Radigan's Sword Seal. You do want to do that as well. Perfect. Level 50 on intelligence. Alright, let's bleed ourselves out. Thank you. And Radigan Sword Seal for just a little bit extra damage. Alright. New Game Plus gets a little boring sometimes, just do the same things over again. This time there's new items that you can get if you do anything in your first run. Yeah, that's true. That is a valid point. I kind of understand that as based on what I'm doing. I'm like playing the same thing a lot over and over again, but I'm okay with that. I signed myself up for this hell, so I'm okay with it. Yep, this is the God-devouring serpent. But this is only part 1 of 2 for the boss. Let's finish you off. Sip on you. And sip on you. Rykard. How you doing, bud? Now he's a snake with a sword. Didn't see that one coming, did you? Yeah, the snake's head kind of got broken when the sword came out of its throat, so that was a thing. No, stop that. You're not allowed to attack me, Rykard. It's not allowed. I said not allowed. No. Yeah, that is the blasphemous blade. I forgot, I probably could have killed him here. Oh well. We're fine. Oh, we're not fine. Shoot. We're not fine. I messed up there. I need to pay more attention. I was paying a little bit too much attention to his to chat and not enough attention to him. And so now we have fun times. Alright, that's what I got. I need to not look at chat and do other things while trying to kill Rykard. Whoopsie. And this is why I practice, so we can make stupid mistakes. But now I have to dodge. Oh, no, you're fine, Alex. That's on me, not on you. You guys are allowed to talk. It's purely on me for not being attentive to what the hell I'm doing. It shouldn't be too much of an issue, just tedious now, especially because we have to sit 2 times in the middle of the fight. Alright. I need to frickin' kill it at the Dean Lord. I thought I had enough for 1 more hit, but I did not. Because we don't have the Starlight Shard, now we have to dodge 1 of Rykard's attacks, which is actually maybe 2 based on the amount of FP I have. Yeah, that sounds about right once you get above a certain rune level. Attack now. You have to complete Raya's quest line. Damn, Cam. Raya's find of Lake of Lemuria. I recommend if you want to find the exact pathing, you can go back into my VOD, and she's one of the people I talked to, her and Bogart at the shack. She is Necklace Slouch Lady. That is an accurate statement. All right. That was annoying that we had to do that if I had a Starlight Shard, but say la vie. All right. Pump this. We're good. Well, technically, Rykard is not dead. He doesn't show up again in the main game, to my knowledge. But Rykard's technically not dead. Also, there is a lot of pressure in the frickin' tea that I just opened up, and like water or steam just spat out at me. That was fun. You're fine. No worries. I was like, oh, that's surprising. No, I want to just do that. Thank you. We're going straight for... I guess I'll just keep it as is for now. Yeah, we're fine. Stellan's quest so I can get the legendary sorcery and announce his armor. Yeah, you do. I mean, is Meep with you on the couch, or is she in the corner? Then leave her be. I'll take her out later. Alright, am I forgetting anything? I don't think I am. I think we're in the clear to go to Draconic Tree Sentinel. Yeah? Yeah. I think we're good. It's daytime, which means no night cavalry. Should be good. Exactly. Let the kitty sleep. Trust me, she'll make you aware if she's really not feeling well. If ever done Ronnie's quest? I did, so I believe so, yeah. I believe you should be able to finish her quest line, even if you've completed Ronnie's. Because that's exactly what I did, yeah. So I can say with 100% certainty that you can. Unless they changed it, in which case, well, whoopsie. That's what New Game Plus is for. Does my shirt have a pocket? No, this shirt does not have a pocket, if you're thinking of Norbina joining me and becoming Elden Lord. Unfortunate. Alright, so how much? So we're about 2 hours in for Draconic Tree Sentinel. So we're actually making pretty good time. We had to redo Rykard's fight, which is unfortunate. I guess on an actual run, an actual no-hit run, we just have to bone out of Rykard's fight when that stuff happens and we mess up like an idiot. Eldenham, indeed. Let's pick up these. Perfect. We can avoid the the gargoyle on our left by going through the right side. And so next up is Draconic Tree Sentinel. Alright, let's avoid the Mogget fight. Alright, sounds good, Alex. So yeah, we had to redo the Rykard fight. Any other fights that we need to redo this entire time? I think it's just Rykard, right? Fairly sure that's the case. Alright, let's keep going then. And time for Draconic Tree Sentinel, I guess. I'm still in combat, so I can't craft. Unfortunate, not a craft. Alright, got our 2 soft cotton. for later. Trying to think if there's anything else we need for setup before Draconic Tree Sentinel, and the answer should be no. We just need to get there now and do what we normally do, which is Moonveil to the back, roll away Moonveil, roll away Moonveil, get up in its face, Moonveil, stagger Moonveil, Moonveil, and then we're in the clear. That is our overall game plan. Just Moonveil the bosses to death. Some are a bit more gimmicky, some are a bit more nuanced. Draconic Tree Sentinel, definitely a little bit more gimmicky. But that is A-okay by me. Alright, let's bleed out. Perfect. Let's zip up. Let's crouch and sneak up on the tree sentinel. There we go. Let's do it up. 1, roll. 2, roll. 3, 4, 5. Didn't hit me, technically. That's really odd. Like, it's staggered, but did not hit. If it hit, we would have died. Because we're at 51 health. That is very odd. I don't know if that would count as a hit or not. I do not know the answer. Because it technically staggered us. I don't think it took away any stamina. It's as if, like, it just bumped us. Very odd. But we're good. Let's keep on rolling. I don't know why there's a Site of Grace there. Out of all places, that's a really weird place for a Site of Grace. Yeah, there's one, like, coming right up, too. Alright, let's go and do the Lindell skip. Welcome back. You're just in time for us to do some hardcore parkour. Ignore the commoners, because they ain't going to do much. Alright. Let's pop, let's sit. Oh.
My utmost then for bringing me here, and thus I shall do farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have no.
I don't remember. Have we not sat here? I guess not. We sat at the other location, so I guess that makes sense. I was like, why? I feel like I've never had her here. The answer is yes. Okay, let's get to it then. Soft cotton. And time for Lindell skip. Cool. So, first half complete. I guess the next time I'm gonna need a weapon is Glintstone Pebble. Ooh. Alright, perfect. Once you go left, we'll go right on past. A little bit further, and we're good. And that there is how you skip pretty much the entirety of the capital city. Kinda nutty. But that's what happens when you give players a jump button in a game that's never had a jump mechanic before. We're going to find a way. To be fair, I actually never really found that way myself. That I definitely saw people do. I remember my first playthrough in Lindell, I did definitely use the rooftops a lot. Alright, let's crouch behind you. Crouch, 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 and you run. Nope, not gonna die to a lightning pot, friend. Alright. Did we even need to pop that? No, I guess we didn't. Alright, let's bleed out though. Now that we got rid of him, we can bleed. Because next one is Godfrey. Sip. Don't need to sip that just yet. Moonveil at the ready. And now we crouch behind the gargoyle. Because not gonna want a deal of that. You know, gargoyles just vibing out to the freaking sick tunes. Or rather, I should say, toots of their horn. Alright, what's up now? And let's go. No, we beat Godric. I know, a lot of G's, a lot of R's, a lot of M's. But that was Godric you're thinking of. Now it's Godfrey. Godfrey is the first Elden Lord, though technically this isn't him. Alright, throw, no throw, friend. No throw. Space him out. Jump. Roll. Space him out. Jump. Roll. Space him out. Maybe. Yes. Roll. There we go. Godfrey, no hit, first try. Alright, first time for that. And let's level up. We need to equip Mogget Shackles. And we don't need to bleed out here for the Black Knife Assassins, so we're not going to. Alright, yeah, so biggest thing is just space out. That freaking flash sip into jump, I don't know how I made the timing. That's Godfrey? Yes. Well, that's Godfrey's Shade. So, thought Godfrey is the second to last boss. It is. So remember, Godfrey, or your soul always returns to the Tree. That's basically Godfrey's soul, or remembrance, that we fought. But yes, you are correct. Alright, nope, not that one. This one. But yes, that is Godfrey's Shade. That's why that moveset and the Horlu's or Godfrey's moveset are the same. But they are both Godfrey. Oh, I need to lock on once. Come on, come on. There we go, friend. Oh my word. I need you to not do stupid things, please. Never done this before, oh my word. What is happening here? Has the AI caught on to the stupid spot? I feel like it has. That's fair. my assassin down. That's fair. That is fair. How many runes do we need? We're not enough. Cool. All right, let's sip. So we can get our flask back. It's time for Morgott. Yep. So let's bleed. And we should have a third talisman slot. We do, so I can Sword Seal. Yeah, I would agree. He didn't feel that bad for me either. Let's try and do Morgott first attempt. Alright, sip. Let's do it. Alright, friend, that's no-go. There we go. That's how we do it. We hit him with the moon veil as he's getting up, go back, and then pop him with a glintstone pebble. Apparently, a slight attack without major damage pushes him to second phase, and that's enough time for me to do whatever to kill him. So that's excellent. We have Morgott down to a science. First attempt Morgott, first attempt Godfrey. And let's see, what did we died to a stupid thing with Rykard because I wasn't paying attention. We took it at Elden, Urchery Avatar because I wasn't paying attention. I took a hit at Deathbird because I'm stupid. So, Moonveil's still pretty good. Yeah, no, they made the timing worse, but like they never were going to nerf it into the ground like people wanted. They just tuned it, which is right, because Moonveil plus 9 with max intelligence or soft capped intelligence should be good. Especially with 20% extra damage, 10% extra weapon art damage, and then an additional 20% magic damage buff. It should be good, right? People sometimes look at that and go, that's too good. Alright. So now we push dexterity. We're now, what, level 33 on Dex with Radigan Score Seal? It's well balanced, I agree. Also, we can pop a few more runes. Alright. 34. Alright, East Capital Rampart? Yeah. We're gonna do a little bit more parkouring. And then it's time for Fire Giant. We're just gonna go through and we're gonna try and kill Fire Giant. We'll see how well that goes. Alright, swing. Swing. Yeah, the biggest problem with Moonveil in like PvP was the fact that you could use its weapon art so quickly. Like, that was the biggest issue. Alright, we're in the clear. We have 3 minutes on the clock to get rid of the Misbegotten. I'm surprised that people are using Millennia's Katana because the weapon art's such a slow wind-up. It really is. Alright, you want to get rid of the one up here? Nope, that one. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that would constitute a hit. So I need to send 2 and not 1, apparently. Who would have thunk? Alright, noted. So wind up, but they can get it off, it's lethal? I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. So 2 hits, not 1. Well, that's why we practice, so we can learn. 200 chip. 120 of shield. Alright, we're good. So yeah, we need to make sure that we kill, like insta-kill the Misbegotten with the bow and arrow. That's a run ender if we don't. So we need to launch 2 rock slings instead of 1. Once again, that's why I practice. But I mean, we got through the first half in 2 hours. That's not bad, even though we actually had to reset Rykard. We reset Rykard once, so that's not bad at all, actually. I'm kind of happy with that, to be honest. Alright, so let's aim for you, because you have crossbow. No, thank you, friendo. You next. And you next. You're not dead. You require 2. Alright, let's get rid of you first. That might hit me. Yep. Unfortunate. Watch a vid on Selen's Quest real quick, unless you're able to explain it step by step. No, I don't remember it step by step. I use the wiki. Which means we spawn up here. Which means... That's my reaction to that. First step. Grab 3 row fruit. Go to Lake Lunario. So I need to be a little bit more careful. I wonder if I can just sneak up to the one with the arrow and moonveil it down. That might actually be a good way to do it, rather than just trying to stun it out. I knew as soon as I sipped and tried to go for it, that was a mistake. As soon as I did that. So, like Lunaria, Nomadic Merchant, because he'll have a Scorched Butterfly. Yep. And then East Capel Rampart. Which I guess means we get another chance at firing off against the Misbegotten. So that's actually not a bad thing. Alright, pop it. Moonveil out. Jump and swing. Jump and swing. And last but not least, jump and swing. Cool. Alright, for real this time. Let's do it up. I think this one-shots. Yep. And then we need to remember, send 2 to the Misbegotten with the bow and arrow. For some reason, it's like mildly stronger. But that time it just died. I don't understand. Also, these guys apparently just don't care about random frickin' meteors. Just massacring them. Interesting. Very interesting. The other one did get aggro though. What time of day is it? I can't tell yet. Should be able to tell now. It's morning. So it wasn't nighttime. It's not like they aren't able to see me. Pretty sure that's the red main misbegotten behind me. I'm a little bit upset about that. Because it can and will kill me if it gets over here. You see nothing. Alright, thank God it actually didn't, because the red main misbegotten will kill me. Like, just no questions asked. Alright. Up again we go. This time, let's make sure to kill the freaking archer. We need, like, just one extra hit on him. I wonder if we can just do the 20% extra damage. Maybe that will do it. It actually might not be a half bad idea when I think about it. Alright, sit. And here we go. Still got that 20% extra boost on magic damage as well. Here's a few. Here's a few. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, I see why. We lost 20% extra magic damage. That would make sense. Unfortunate, but makes sense. Alright, cool. You're down. Even better. Alright, we're in the clear. So now it's just a straight run to Mountaintop of Giants. And then a pretty easy path to the Flame Giant. Yeah? Pretty easy path. I don't know if we can do it in one try. It's gonna be a task. Let's just put it that way. It shall be a task. Any reason for us to sit? No, we'll pop the Site of Grace, obviously, but that's about it. And trying to think if there's anything else. What was that shadow? I genuinely do not know. Actually, you know what? There is one part of this path that will be a bit scary, and that is this part and the bridge with the giant on the other side. Oh, not that way. This way. This is that way. So far, so good. Hi, tree. That's rude of you for being in my way. Alright, so far so good. We should be coming up on the stairs soon. Woo! Where are we at? Oh, I don't know where we are. To the left. To the left! Avoid this. A golden seed. Don't mind if I do. Alright, gargoyle should be spawning. Spawns like right in the middle, so we're just gonna hug left. And that should allow us to dodge it and get right past it. And no reason to touch that side of grace. I think we're in the clear. Cool. To the mountaintop of giants we go. Overall, this run should take like 3 hours and 30 minutes. If we're doing anything efficiently. I will touch this just in case. Godskin peeler, eh? Also, we're gonna go this way, up this side. Because that way you can just avoid that little fight. We aggroed one of the Warhawks. Don't really care too much. This is not a ledge, even though I definitely am always going to think that it is. Alright, we're good. Now I just need to worry about the giant on the other side of the bridge. Aggroed it yet? We've aggroed something. Oh, yeah, we have. So technically, the answer is no. Oh, that's pre-scripted. That's interesting. That is a pre-scripted shot right there. Because we actually didn't have its aggro until just a little bit ago. Far so good. And we are good to go up the bridge. Alright, just in case we do get hit, we will touch this. What I'd like to do is twofold today. We are going to try and first, to go for, the fire giant, and then I want to get to Malekith. If we can get to Malekith tonight, I'll be pretty happy. Because I think that Malekith will not be as difficult as I initially was thinking that they're going to be. It really just comes down to timing their poise breaks. Much like the fire giant, that's what a lot of these like last fights are, is like timing their poise breaks correctly. Elden Beast, Malekith, Radagon I'm actually going to like fight I think, instead of like bugging out his AI, because I feel like they'll eventually fix that anyways. Yeah, Elden Beast, Malekith, all about the poise breaks. Alright, we can see the church right in front of us. Normally I hug far left. I'm questioning why though. I don't think there are any lobsters in between here and there. I know that the dragon will spawn as we approach. But it spawns no matter what. So we're good. Just keep on going forward. It seemingly always spawns in front of you, which I find interesting. So that is very much by design. Yeah, I mean, directly for the church seems to make sense. Pop it. And make our way towards the fort so we can cross the chains. Thankfully, so far, from what I've seen, this area is pretty straightforward. You just kind of go right through the fort. Don't give a care in the world. Oh, actually, you know what we need to do first? We need to go up here past the doll gaze. Patch Fidos 1 through 5. What Evergoal is that? I forget. Is that Vikes? Is that Vikes Evergoal? I realized that I might end up dying via fall damage if I wasn't careful there. I kind of bounced around for a second. Like, oop, that would be bad. No, thank you. And we are in the clear. Alright, now we just need to watch out for the freaking birds from hell. The birds are also run enders. Because, like, they outpace Torrent, which is just plain nutty. Like, out of any enemy to outpace the Torrent, the bird was not the one I would have expected. So we just need to pay attention to that, and we should be good. For most part, stick on the left side, but we might have to avoid a few birds. There's a bird on the ground, and one there, so we hang left. There's the bird and the giant fighting, that's fine. We can go through this area, continue letting them do their thing. And I think we're in the clear. Where's the bridge? There it is. All right, let's grab the Site of Grace here. Because there's a high chance that we don't make it the first time. And also, our physic is gone, so I definitely need to set. Definitely need to set. We have enough for a level. We do. 3060 it is then. Oh, and he also changed the physic to the stagger one. Break easier. Perfect. All right, let's get to it, shall we? See what we can do. Shackles on our hand. Do I want to just take a backup here? I think that wouldn't be a half bad idea, is just do a backup instead of death restart. I think it's just like, for the setup, it's going to take just as long. For all intent and purpose. So in that case, inventory. We can do that. And that will create a spawn point. So this is no-hit astrologer fire giant. Okay. Let's do it then, shall we? Moonveil's at the ready. Torrent's whistle's at the ready. Rock sling's at the ready. Let's do it up. Scoop or slam? Slam, perfect. Wait for you to stand up. this is not good because we staggered him first phase. That's really bad, actually. Or staggered him twice first phase. Alright, let's go up to the ledge. And now we're gonna have to wait for him. Shoot. That's so bad. Like, this would be a bone out here. I think fire literally bounced off of the tree behind us and hit us. That's unfortunate. Yeah, the biggest thing is there, if we stagger them twice in phase 1, we probably just have to bone out. Like, it's just not a question, unfortunately, with how the fight works. As long as we don't, then we're in a good spot, but 'tis not how it worked this time. 'Tis not how it worked this time. Alright, get up Moonvale. And we are at the ready. Rolled a little bit late. Just a wee bit late. Just a tiny bit late. God dang it, that's painful. That's just a tiny bit painful. Okay. Here we go again. Like I said, thankfully the setup probably takes longer than us having to reload, so it's better that we reload. All right, take number 3. Scoop or no scoop, friend? Displacement. That second stagger. We're doing too much stagger damage. Actually staggered him there. That's awesome. Need to get back here. Fire Giant, first time no hit. That was messy. That was freaking messy. But it was a no hit. And that is what matters. I don't care how messy it is. It was a no hit run. We're gonna have to continue practicing that because holy hell, that just, ugh. Ooh. That's my feeling on that. But we did it. Yeah, as long as we can get him far enough down, we just start launching rock sling after rock sling after rock sling. Like that's what we're aiming for. Alright. Now it's time for Farmazula. And next boss is Godskin Duo. We have not practiced. I have some ideas for Godskin Duo, but there's definitely going to be a backup save because resource dependent. Alright. 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 We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting closer to that, to our first full run. We're getting closer to our first full run. That's so strange to say. Let's see how well we do against Godskin Duo, and then to Malekith. We actually need to path Farmazula. I'm trying to remember the pathing, and like I have some ideas, but yeah. Yeah. Not a lot.
I have long this world and death are you to commit.
I am ready! Alright, time to have Millennia throw herself into the forge. Bye, Millennia. And here I am, Farmazula. Alright, here we go. What is this? Spin Stone 8. Actually, really good to grab. What you? Order 9? Sure. Pathing. It's like, I don't know. What is my pathing? Alright, let's try Rock Sling on these guys. That works. Do we need to kill them is the real question. That I don't know, but I'm also going to pop this for the extra damage. %, extra damage probably would help here. I will not lie. Down. What you? Cold Fang, not worth picking. Alright, he comes out. Is there any others? The answer is no. From here, Site of Grace. We'll pop it just in case we die. So far, relatively safe path. Lightning dragon here, right? Yeah. Let's run and run and run. In the clear. Let's reset the dragon. Do we go through here, or is there another cut? Hold up. No, there's no shortcut here. So we do need to continue through this area. Cool. There's that one. Just one from the looks of things. I say that and there's two. Yeah, so maybe just passing by these guys is the better option than killing them. I wanted to be safe, but I think that passing by them is the better move. To be fair, we've never pathed here before. I think that it was our second time pathing Mountaintop of Giants, and this is our first time pathing Farm Azula. But yeah, going behind them is easy enough. And there's you, and then you. That's dangerous. That's a dangerous idea, to be honest. Alright, go down here. Pop this. We'll sit to because they are technically aggroed on me. Not fully, but enough. You. Summer. Yeah, actually, that's a really good grab. Alright. Jump here. Jump here. Oh my god, they have arrows. That is terrifying to me. That is downright terrifying to me. Okay, I think we're good. We'll sit to drop aggro. And I'm pretty sure Godskin Duo's like right down here. How many do we have in hand? We have 5 in hand. Will that be enough is the question. Let's bring out the Saint Trina arrows as well. Let us drop you. Pick up. And grab the save for backup data. And this is Godskin Duo. Cool. Go from here. Going out to bed? Alright, sounds good, Alex. Hope you have a great night. Alright, maybe the pathing will be better on fresh sit. That is dangerous. I do not like that. It's a lot of freaking knights is the problem. Like, can we eliminate him? Can we just wait for him to pass by, maybe? Looks like that's an option. I heard another one. Okay. Will they enter here? I was about to say, I doubt they would enter the boss arena. That'd be kind of insane. Even though he clearly sees me. Holy hell. Oh no, they can't. Thank God for that. I did not bleed out. Only unfortunate part. Can I bleed out now is the question? The answer is yes. I'm actually going to quit out and make a backup save here because I think that should put me right outside the boss room, as we already have gotten all of our stats set up. So let's do that. Let's do that. Godskin Duo, overwrite that. The biggest thing is that much like the first Godskin Duo, we need to set up a immediate sleep pot. Level 80. Level 80. Technically, we're like level 1 or 100. Yeah, exactly what I wanted. All right, so we would. Oh, that's mildly unfortunate. Are you asleep? Yep. You're asleep. Sleep pots at the ready. You gotta be joking. Yeah, you would have had it perfect too. God dang it. Okay. I think I have the idea though. I just need to make sure I get the first. If I can do so, the first sleep pot would go a long way. The first sleep pot would go a long way. But I have the idea now. And if anything, I actually kind of do like using the sleep arrows. It does work out pretty well. All right, let's reset the save. So I think we can get through Godskin Duo pretty easily. I just need to get a few things like down pat is the problem. I'm trying to think of where like exactly it spawns. Cause I think it's like right there. So if I were to aim something for it, maybe the eye. Answer is yes. You gotta be joking. Okay, so Godskin Noble, not worried about. Godskin Duo, on the other hand, or the other one, Yeah, you I'm actually concerned about. Okay. I want to, in that case, make sure we get him to sleep. You, we can very easily Trina's arrow down. You don't dodge like a madman. Alright, so let's reset that. And we got the pot placement right for Noble. That wasn't an issue. But we want the pot placement for the other one is the problem. And that I don't know at the top of my head. But, like, I could care less. I wonder, though, when Noble respawns, if Noble respawns in that exact location or not. If it does, then we're in a good spot. I'm trying to think. Okay, maybe we do this. So let's get Noble asleep. You spawn, like, right there on the corner. You dodge pretty consistently. Oops. Oh, I did not. Mirage is like, one more. One more will be fine, right? I'm out of St. Trina arrows. Can we, like, not? Thank you. I'm also out of sleep pots now, so it's kind of a moot point. Alright, let's try this. I'm curious on something. Oh, well, less curious now. Because it's not forever. I don't want you anymore! An injure, but yeah, we need to dispatch them a lot quicker. Spending so much time on the second one is just not an option for this fight. So we need to sleep the first one, and then sleep Noble St. Trina arrows, I think. And then I guess we'd have to kill the first one, and then kill Godskin Noble. I think that would be the play. All right. Let's do this. So, question is, how close can I get? And let's see, we know that that is for Noble, the eye, basically. I'm trying to see if that there is where it spawns. If that's the case, let's aim up here. A little bit closer. Here it looks like. Yeah, so it's like not on the far right, it's a bit further left from the looks of things that we need to get the sleep pot on. It's gonna be a little bit more tricky. Yeah, this is one of the boss fights that I wonder why there isn't a Steakomatica. I feel like there's a few boss fights that you just go, why? Why isn't there one here? Because then you have to deal with the knights all over again, which isn't too bad in the grand scheme of things, but still. Especially as you figured out, just let it come through and then get behind it, then book it. Then you're good. And you're good. so like, maybe right there, same idea. Not asleep yet. This is the predicament. I don't know. I felt like that was a good spot, but maybe not. Maybe it's it was a bit too far off. No. Huh. Now I'm questioning if I can sleep that one with a pot or not. I'm sure I can. I just feel like maybe I was just a little bit off then. It's one of those things that, like, this is definitely going to take time and practice. Like, okay, I need to be here, I need to send this here, I need to time this here, and that way we can get it down to a science. Alright, so, like, right here. Oh, the hell? I can go up this close. Looks like it's the midpoint. Interesting. Okay, so it's like right there. I see now. Oh, both of them are asleep. Excellent. In that case... Spawns now. We need to get him asleep. You're asleep. Perfect. Sometimes it takes like 4, sometimes it's like 1,000,000. Okay, we have a better idea though now. We have a better idea now though. And I think we can kill it maybe in 1 pot rather than 2. I'm gonna try that. Because if so, then that'll make our lives a lot easier resource-wise. I feel like we need more pots. I can actually go get more pots pretty easily. Yeah, it allows you to get really close to the spawn location, which is very nice. It's like right there-ish, next to the pot, I think. So do you want it up a bit? Good enough, unfortunately. Not good enough. I like how I was just looking at him like, wake up! Wake up, you idiot! They're dead! The Tarnisher's dead! I just need to find the exact spot that we need to be and need to throw. That's like the hard part. It's just like, rinse and repeat that. We'll get there eventually. Because I definitely don't like potting the noble. Potting the noble just doesn't seem like a good idea, to be honest. see how far up I can go here. Like, I can go... Wait. There's a site of grace here. The hell? Huh. Didn't realize that. Not that it matters, I guess, in the grand scheme of things. So let's say we stand here. Where does that spawn? Kind of like right where? Like right there-ish? So if we aim here, I feel like it'd be aim further down, like maybe third on the window? A little bit further back, it looks like. If we do it right, we can get both of them, was the best part. I'm actually going to not reload. I wonder if I can see the spawn point. Get a better sense for it. So like right there. Not exactly on the corner, but close enough. Alright. Alright. So let's reset then. This is what these runs are all about, just pathing, pathing, pathing. Like, getting it down to a science. Alright. Let's say we use this pillar here as our landmark. We then use these as our location, and it should be middle of this. So that is one up row. I don't think we're close enough is the problem. Try something. Now we can do 3 moon veils to you. One stab. For the snap. What the hell? How is it not asleep? Okay, the good news is I know that it spawns right there in the middle. Just gonna have to get the timing down. I'm definitely using St. Trina arrows, right? I'm not insane. Alright, let's go again. Yeah, I think the reason why I'm struggling so much to get them asleep off the spawn is because I feel like I might be too far out from them spawning. So let's try something else. At least from that, like, side there, where I was. So This corner seems to be fine. All right, that column, 1 up. Sleep. Noble, I need you away from that man. God dang it. Should be 4. For some reason I felt like Barrage should be able to just... You hold it and Barrage goes, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Okay. Let's see if we can recreate that on the first one, though. If we can create that sleep pot off start, then I think we have something going here. I want to do Malekith tonight, but I think since we're pathing out this fight with Noble, I think we need to, or Duo rather, I think we probably will just do Duo tonight and not do Malekith. Okay, let's go to this corner here. Aim at middle column. 1 up. Row. Roll. Okay. Let's dodge you. You're gonna be asleep for longer. Let's wake you up, friend. Longer than it should have taken, but we're good. Stab. He was asleep. I just messed it up. Why does it sometimes do another one? For God's sake, game, I hate ya. We sell 3 sleep pots. I just realized that. We're both asleep. Let's kill you first. He's still poised, even though we don't have the buff. Okay, we did it. That was a bit messy, not gonna lie, but we did it. We're gonna do it again. Oh, and you do a move once, it does it twice sometimes. It is super annoying, especially when trying to freaking sleep them. Like, stop! They're already asleep, don't wake them up! Alright, let's see if we can recreate it and do it a bit more smoothly. But that was Godskin Duo, no hit. We're getting there. We're getting there. We've officially no hit every single boss through Godskin Duo. Just that accomplishment alone feels really good. Alright, so middle column. 1 tile down. Row. Roll. Sleep. Alright, we're good. Let's wake you up. You don't really need this, but it helps. Sleep. Go to sleep, dang it! Again. It's still messy as hell. It really is. It's so messy. But it works. Alright, let's do it again. Okay. The first phase goes really, really well. The first phase really does go really, really well now. The second phase is where, like, I stitched together the frickin' tapestry that is a win, but the first phase, it's perfect. All right, again, let's do it. Corner, column, first tile, center it, throw, roll. Oh, I'm just gonna sleep it. All right, go back to sleep, buddy. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Nope. Okay, so I have an idea now. We wait for the snap from the first one we kill. If we wait for the snap, then we can kill it, or we can sleep it right away. So I think we have the pathing now. So let's see if we can do it. I think what I want to do is like beat it 3 times in a row. If I can beat it 3 times in a row with the same strategy and do it consistently, then we have Godskin Duo down. And like I said, the second phase is still a bit messy, but I think I have an idea to make it less messy. We're so close. We're getting really close to the second half. Alright. Right there. Toss. Roll. Okay, we're good. Sip. Sip. And go time. 1. wait for the snap. You just dodge it out until the snap. Asleep. As asleep. No, don't do that. That's not allowed. That's not allowed, friend. That's not allowed. I don't know what you're thinking you're doing, but it's just not allowed here. Okay, that's one. That's one time in a row. Let's see if we can get 3. If we can do it 3 times in a row with that same strategy, then we have it down to a science. That's kind of my goal. If we can do it 3 times in a row, consistently enough, that means we can move on. All right. So middle column. First panel. Toss. Sleep. Right. Sip. Sip. 1. 2. 3. Stab. 1. Wait for the snap. Keep doing that, friend. Toss pot. Sleep. Asleep. Sleep. Zip. 1. 2. 3. 1. 2. All right, that's 2 times in a row. Yeah, I'd recommend not burning down the kitchen with dry oatmeal. I think that would be a bad idea. Just a thought there. Just a thought there. Thank you. Did it start smoking, or did you actually like realize it quick enough? No, that's good. All right, this is for our 3rd time in a row. Godskin duo. If we can do it, we have it down to a science. All right, middle pillar, first panel. Toss, roll. 1, 2, 3, roll. Ugh. I understand, Frankie. Not now. We can talk about it later. I already saw your text messages, which were distracting enough. So, we'll figure it out in regards to that. I understand that. The problem is you bring it up here distracts me. For better or for worse. There's nothing that can be done right this instant. We'll call the vet tomorrow. So if she doesn't eat in the morning, we'll call the vet tomorrow and go from there. It's okay. It's just kind of need to be a bit more conscious of that is all. All right. Toss. Roll. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, the only part that's a little bit messy, I wonder something. I'm curious on something real quick. This might be a little bit aggressive, but I'm now curious of it. No, it's too aggressive. I'm realizing it as I'm realizing it as I'm thinking about it, and it's just too aggressive. I was thinking about, like, what if we threw 2 pots, one at each spawn? Like, that's a really tall task, I would think. I'm gonna try something, nonetheless. All right, middle column, first tile, toss, roll, toss. Oh, that worked. Alright, so that's actually a good play. That's both of them asleep. Now we wait for the finger snap. Went right through him. So we got it. Okay. Yeah, that works. That works right there. Okay. I think we have it down to a science now. We can pretty much sleep both of them right away, and then sleep them both right then and thereafter. So we're good. 60-40. That's where we wanted to be. We now want to equip the longbow. You can actually use a single St. Trina arrow, funny enough. Alright, this pathing now. Not great pathing. I think we can very easily do that. Alright, we're good on that jump. Thankfully don't need to deal with that guy. And I don't think the one that's trying to shock us can reach us. I mean, the Shade doing the same thing, run into a freaking ledge. I need to go there. Oh yeah, right, Crucible Knight. But we can sneak through this. You do not need to fight him. Not that I mind the Crucible Knights, I just don't feel like it's worth our while right now. Ooh, he definitely heard me. In fact, he may have seen me. But we are good. Alright. Ooh, birds. Or I hear another one. Bird. I'm gonna hit the bird, but I can't kill the bird from here. Oh, it killed itself. That works too. That was far off of where I aimed. Might not be doing enough damage to get it to despawn. Hit it. Alright, well, seemingly it can't hit me here, which is fine. With a bird. Very interesting. There's damage. And there it flies off. Cool. So it actually needs to be physical damage. Like, needs to lower its overall stat. Or HP. Very interesting. Alright. Well, that allows us to get the Smith and Stone over here. 112 as well, not bad. So we can do Godskin Duo no hits. There's a Smith and Stone. Trying to remember where to go from here. I know we don't go down. Those asleep. That's unfortunate. Where do we go? Oh, we have to run past there, I see. You choose side with... He gives you a smithing stone, and I think you get, like, his set, basically. Alright, let's Glintstone double you down. Oh. That's bad news. Thankfully enough stagger, but it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, that's right. You get his set from killing him from Selen. I think it's Selen's set from killing her. It's on the wiki. I recommend probably checking that. here. Alright, so we need to mighty shot him more or less. Damage. Not enough from the fly away, I bet. Okay. Do I have an answer to what just happened? No. Did it work? I guess. Alright. So we need to run past to the jump, if I remember correctly now. We can do it. We got this. Go crouch by these guys. That guy here is going to be a run ender. Need to get past you. I feel like in that case, killing the two up top might be the play. So we can do that from afar. That works too. Alright, so kill that one there from up top, then drop down and kill that one. That'll make our lives a bit easier. You know what? As much as I want to try Malekith tonight, I think we save that for tomorrow. Because we are very much like going to end on a high note, knowing now we can kill Godskin Duo very easily. I need you to stop that. I do want to just path my way over, though. Good. Thankfully, it doesn't seem like any end up on this platform, more or less. This should hit. Yep, barely. All we need is one hit on him. Unfortunately, we don't have any more arrows. So... that should be enough, I think. Good. And away he goes. You know what's interesting? Yeah, about that. Yeah, that's a lore thing right there. That's a lore thing right there. Dark Souls! Alright, you coming over here? You are. Here's the kill. Should turn back around at some point. Or not. And there's one to the right. Yep, that one there, that wakes up. Nope. Back you out. Okie dokie. So, okay, there it is. Thankfully, can't hit us. Yeah, it's, like, lore-wise, it's kind of what she wanted in the end, but it's still real sad. Doesn't seem like it can hit us, but we can hit it. Good news. In a twisted way, she got what she wanted. Well, I'll just leave it like that. Alright. Yep, I remember this area. Yeah, I can't really do much there. Eh. Dang. So, what's the best way to maneuver around that? There's two there. I know there's one on the left and one on the right. This one's always 4 for some reason. I don't know why. Alright. We are good. Here. The overall pathing to that area is getting a lot easier for us. That should hit. Drive it down. Should hit. So. It's so strange. It just phases out of existence. It doesn't like fly up. Yeah, it's really sad. It genuinely is very sad, but it's like it's in some way what she wanted. She just may not have realized it, is the problem. Alright, wait for you to come on by, friendo. Others, good. if we don't hit it, then... Or, like, hit it with the Moon Veil, we don't stagger it out. Noted. There we go here. Rock Sling. Hi, friend. Okay, I need you to not be there. There I can't hit you. Ooh, you very closely can hit me though. And I don't like that. Oh my god, one more hit. Okay. Maybe bleeding ourselves out wouldn't be a bad idea for this area. What do we want to do here? Oh, it comes out. That's unfortunate news. Yeah, it's the opposite of what I wanted. I was hoping that we could kill that one without alerting the big one. But it looks like the answer is very much no. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna try Malekith one time. This will be our only time for Malekith today. We'll hopefully get back here faster tomorrow, and then have some more attempts on Malekith. Wait, do I still have an area to go before, or is this right here? Nope, this is it. Yeah. So, we can use you to distract the Draconic Tree Sentinel. It starts coming down the ramp. Hi, friend, I need you to look that way. You're not looking that way. There we go. All right, we're good. Oh, I think I need that for second stage, not first, but screw it. We're just gonna practice first stage then.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me.
Jump too soon. You know what? We have 9 minutes. I'll practice more because we're right here. It's unfortunate though because the fight now starts a little bit different. He like will rush at you right away, basically. Alright. Let's distract the Tree Sentinel again. Same way as before. Need to be like, it needs to be close to it without hitting it, basically. I could theoretically kill it when we're doing practice, but still. You saw nothing, he saw everything. No, we're fine. Oh, interesting. Huh. I thought I could just jump over that. I think I can, but maybe I need to jump a little bit later than I think. That's why I practice. This here's why we practice. Hi. And we're in the clear. I guess we're not bleeding out, but we're just kind of figuring out the timing at this point. Okay, that's no one we normally attack. Dodge Stone of Gronk. We can just kind of go between that, I guess. So we can't punish that. Actually, I think we can. No, that's close enough. Yeah, that's the one we punished there. Okay. Okay. Gronk. Okay. Yeah, the attack that's gonna get me is that one. It's very much, it's the claws of Gronk, beast claws are very similar to like Godfrey's stomp. All right, I think this might be our last attempt. More or less, it's just a learning practice. Not even an attempt to do first, because we're not bleeding ourselves out. We're just kind of learning timing, is all. You see nothing? You not hear the thing next to you? No? Okay. The inner circle. There we go. Yeah, I need to learn how to jump over that, I think. Or roll through it, maybe, is also a play. Either ways. All right. I'll do one more. I'll do one more. Yeah, we can pretty much just sprint past the Draconic Tree Sentinel. It might be riskier than grabbing its attention using an arrow or something. I'm pretty sure we can just, like, run right past it. That's no problem. I'm trying to think of what the potential downside would be. So far, I haven't figured out one. I guess it could hit us through the fog gate, right?
Part with it again.
I need to make sure we make distance on him at the beginning. That's why, like, a fresh start's definitely good, because we can start with him standing still, basically, and set ourselves up for success. Alright. But after Malakath, it is Gideon, the All-Knowing, Oralu, Radigan, and Elden Beast. So, like, I want to be, like, clear here. We're almost at the end. We're almost done. set up to punish that, so let's set up. And a Gronk. We can possibly roll through it. Punish this. We can roll through and punish, I think. Much like with that. Donut Gronk, I don't think we can punish. I messed up. Fine though. Okay, so maybe rolling through is not the option. I thought we were fine because we rolled through multiple times, and then it's like, maybe not. So lots of practice, Beast Clergyman, and Malekith. The biggest thing is basically to punish those, roll in Moonveil. Rinse, repeat. And then second phase, drink. And then immediately go in for stagger. And if we can do that, I think we can kill him. We did a lot today. We did a whole lot. We pathed out Farm Azula up to Godskin Duo. Obviously, I think the pathing to the boss fight will have to work on a little bit more. But the overall boss fight itself, I think we have down to a pretty good science of pop the one on the right, roll, pop the one on the left. Ideally, if we can get them both to sleep at the same time, excellent. Then Moonveil, stab, Moonveil, stab, Moonveil. And then wait for the first one to snap, pot. Second one will spawn in at the middle, we pot that. And then Moonveil, stab, Moonveil, done. So that is that. Fire Giant. Fire Giant, I still don't feel comfortable on. Fire Giant, I think, is going to be a very weak spot for me, unfortunately. So, with that being said, though, we are going to end the stream here. We're getting there. We are going from beginning. We can now... It's going to be a pain. Yeah, we're just going to have to practice Fire Giant. Like, point blank statement. We're just going to have to practice Fire Giant. Until we can figure out, like, a good pattern to ensure we get the W. Because the real thing at the end of the day is what we did, is we just got the second phase, we chipped away at its hand, and then we hid, and then threw rock sling, sip, and we eventually got lucky. The second phase is not bad, it's just that we don't get a lot of damage off on him. The first phase is fine. I feel comfortable with the first phase. It's actually the second phase that I'm concerned about. But I think we can get it. So we have officially beaten all the way through Godskin Duo no-hit. Every single boss, not in a row, mind you, but every single boss from, like, the major bosses from Mogget to Godskin Duo, the required bosses, we have done no-hit. Now it just comes down to bringing it from point A to point B. And if we can do that on Monday, all the way through to Malekith / Beast Clergyman, I'll be pretty happy. Even if we get hit in the lands between, once again, practice is practice for a reason. Well, eventually, though, our practice is going to become the run, right? Like, at some point, the practice just becomes the run. And we're getting there. We're getting there because if we can eventually figure out the science of Malekith and Beast Clergymen. Then all it comes down to is Gideon, the All-Knowing, Horlu / Godfrey, Radigan / Elden Beast. It's like 3 bosses. That's it. 3 bosses. So I think we can do it. We're getting close. But with that being said, guys, as always, if you did enjoy the show, games shouldn't be that difficult. Surprisingly, you know, I got a bit distracted there on the outro, but surprisingly, you know what? Every no-hit run I've seen actually gets, like, wicked concerned about Gideon, because he can just randomly dodge and hit you with a very quick strike. So Gideon actually is a genuine concern for a lot of runners. As funny as that sounds, you wouldn't think it, but yeah, no, apparently. I wonder if Gideon's weak to sleep. I'm curious on that now. Hold on. Gideon. Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing boss. Weak to Frenzy, as they're tarnished. Makes sense. Ooh. They don't have a lot of information on whether or not sleep works. Trying to think. Trying to see if anyone mentions sleep. The funny thing is, if you use an inescapable frenzy, he just dies during his monologue. Trying to think. Inescapable frenzy. Where do you get that? He is tarnished, so it makes sense. Inescapable frenzy. Subterranean shunning grounds. Yeah, to defeat Mog. Nope, not doing that. No, thank you. I wouldn't be surprised if he's weak to sleep as well. It doesn't... Apparently, the resistances haven't been posted yet. But if he is... Yeah, so far, I don't see anyone attempting sleep. Oh, looks like they at least figured out 180, 180, 221, 221 for Poison Rot, Bleed, and Frost buildup. But it makes sense that he is weak to sleep too. So I think if we get to him, we just throw a sleep pot at him, right? I think that's what we'll do. Okay, before I get distracted though, we are going to end the stream there. So, as always, guys, if you did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you haven't already, though, check out our Extra Life campaign. We're trying to help heal kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, guys, I'll see y'all Monday at 7 p.m. CST. Otherwise, I'll see you over at Chambers and Fog tomorrow from 12 to 8. That note, bye-bye!